1, and Sunday began spectacularly for Ring Around the Rosie. That favored filly, Rose Hill Road, she's back in fourth, just about a length and a half from the lead, overtaken by her class-dropping stablemate, Tika Toy with Izzy, and Tika Toy takes the lead. Here comes Rose Hill Road to the inside, and outside of that, I Came to Shame, looking to put shame on the other 5. Then it's Diggs 1, about 7 lengths from the speed battle, and Exodus and Hope, the debutante, is last. And up goes I Came to Shame at 6 to 1. I Came to Shame under a tight hold with Fuentes. I Came to Shame opens up 3.5 impressive lengths. Rose Hill Road is in between them. Rider has the white helmet cover, but now 4 lengths behind this upset-minded filly, I Came to Shame. Rose Hill Road is second. Just watching a very, very well-meant I Came to Shame streak away to a 6 to 1 victory to begin Sunday. 6-2 and 1 in race 1. Racing. Rusty Cage with terrific early speed from the center, and at 2.5 to 1, it's a Rusty Cage looking to run away, but Never Blink is also fast. And outside of that is Rasmus. Between them, Blame Bishop right in the thick of it to the inside of Truly Bling. Then we come back to Digital Star, attempting to win 2 in a row, advancing 5 out of it. Rusty Cage by 1. And to the outside of that one, beginning to move up just a tad, is Seeking Justice. 7 are covered by 7, and they have a 1/4 mile to run, and it's Rusty Cage and Never Blink. Outside of that, Rasmus, to win 2 in a row, needs to go. Blame Bishop 5 lengths in arrears, and to the inside of Truly Bling. Then on the outside is Digital Star. It is Rusty Cage keeping that lime shadow roll in front and disposing of Never Blink. Then it's Digital Star, but this one is in the books, and it is Rusty Cage heading right to the winner's circle. 4-1-3, race 2. And they're racing. Speedy Daredevil, didn't know much about it, started way back in last, and there goes St. Charles. St. Charles flows right to the lead. After that, Hoya Paranoia, Tango Said, revs up to get into second. Bitcoiner debuting close, about 4 lengths behind St. Charles. After that, Will the Thrill, 5th, shoved on and wide. 5 lengths after that to 40 Strangers, already feeling the heat. Then we come back to Max Out to the outside of OG, Gulfstream Gus, and in last, Speedy Daredevil. St. Charles encountered by Bitcoiner. Bitcoiner joins St. Charles. They're 2.5 clear from Hoya Paranoia, and outside of that is Will the Thrill, and now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Bitcoiner, St. Charles inside. Outside of that, Hoya Paranoia. Will the Thrill at 3.5 to 1 is finishing sweetly. Bitcoiner from Hoya Paranoia. Will trying to give thrills. Bitcoiner, Will the Thrill. Bitcoiner gets to the winner's circle, gets all the coin. And there racing. The favored filly Pritis made a right turn shortly after the start, all the way back to second last. The others kick on around the first turn, and KB's Mint shows good speed, and KB's Mint is in hand and in command, joined by Pink Channel to the outside as the pace intensifies, and about 2.5 lengths behind them is Pritis. The favored filly at 3 to 5 is recovering after the tardy start. Then it's Princess Renee. She's in tightly to the inside of the favored Pritis as the pace conspicuously slows down. Princess Renee is 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, Smoking Bossa Nova, and the one in last is Metafar, and Metafar is about 9 lengths from the front. And they have a half mile to travel. Race 4, CBY, and it's still KB's Mint trying to blow the tote board to Bawabik. This one is 25 to 1, keeping the neck in front. Pritis and the leading man on the prowl, 3 wide, and between them, Pink Channel trying to get into the black. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that, Princess Renee. Then it's Smoking Bossa Nova, and around about the quarter pole, they all go on the grind. KB's Mint, Pink Channel outside of that is Pritis. Princess Renee at 5 to 1 under the stick, but running okay, and up goes Pritis, and the favored filly takes the lead. And now the bookenders may be set to decide it, with Princess Renee on the outside trying to run down Pritis. Here comes the Princess. Princess Renee surging to victory. And they're racing. Blazing Charm blazes out of the gate okay on the inside, but from the 9 spot, La Rosa Drive has good speed at 4.5 to 1, and it's La Rosa Drive getting down to the inside and taking the lead. Now joined by Purple Scooter, who goes scooting up to the outside of La Rosa Drive. After that is Binding Time. Blazing Charm, 5 out of it, prohibitively favored. Then it's Remarkable Charm beginning to run away from Silvera. After that, Sweet Tatum, 10 out of it. And in last is that gray, Miss Catane. They are approaching the top of the stretch. La Rosa Drive from Purple Scooter. La Rosa Drive cruising along to a 1.5 lead. Blazing Charm, the 3 to 5 favorite, just off the heels of La Rosa Drive. And now angling to the outside. That's the one with the white face. Binding Time's behind them. Then it's Remarkable Charm. And up goes Blazing Charm, just blazing by. And Blazing Charm puts away La Rosa Drive and says adios impressively. And they're racing. Added Diamonds comes out fast, and so does Charlie's Missile. Dusty Ford beginning to rev up on the outside. From 4th to 3rd to 2nd, right up to the lead goes Dusty Ford. And Dusty Ford, like a Lamborghini, zings away by 3. The white horse is Moonshot Moxie, assuming 2nd. After that is Claire Sailing, about a mile clear from Hunter's Magic, beginning to run on, but far out of it. And the one at the tail is Lil Holyoke, and the one at the top is Dusty Ford. And Dusty Ford shifts ground a bit, but does so with a 1.5 lead. Clear from Charlie's Missile. Outside of that is Moonshine Moxie. Then we come back to 2.5 to Claire Sailing. They're into the final 150, and this Ford continues to chug along, kicking dust up in the faces of the rivals. Dusty Ford pays the people at 1 to 2. racing. Styling and profiling off a couple of steps slowly. That's not the case for Knight's Honor, who soars out of the gate to the lead. Birdie Be Gone, looking to remain undefeated, joins Knight's Honor, and they race out about 2.5 lengths clear from Celtic's Wildcat. Then we come to Flash Flood. After that, 2.5 back to Styling and Profiling on the move in fifth. Behind that one is Dewdrop In. Then it's Midnight Current, the even money favorite, running on but blocked now by Dewdrop In and to the inside of Holy Image. They come to the top of the stretch with a 1/4 mile to travel, and Knight's Honor and Luis Negron at 10-1 trying to trigger an upset. Birdie Be Gone has to work hard to go 2 for 2. Behind them, Flash Flood full of run, angling to the inside. Outside of that is Celtic's Wildcat. Not today for Midnight Current. Absolutely did not fire. But the stablemate Birdie Be Gone did, and Birdie Be Gone is gone. Undefeated, 2 for 2. It's Birdie Be Gone. And they're racing. Wild Behavior jumps the field, immediately trying to put 2 on said field. And Wild Behavior has the lead, but now is joined by a speedy Dried Pepper. And Tiger the Man comes through to the inside. Now we have 3 abreast. After that, Mind My Time. Hi Ho Cheerio, 7 lengths behind the favored Wild Behavior. Then it's Jersey Loot and Big League Benny. About 8 covers them, and they head into the far turn in the Sunday penultimate. Wild Behavior trying to dispose of Dried Pepper. Wild Behavior cruising along. Echoberry's all over that too as Wild Behavior tries to pull away. After that, it's Mind My Time, then Tiger the Man. Hi Ho Cheerio being ridden very hard, 10 out of it. And Wild Behavior looking to win 4 consecutive times. Mind My Time at 9-1 to the outside of the favored Wild Behavior, and they have 175 to go, favored in long shot. It is Wild Behavior, well on his way to 4 consecutive wins. Wild Behavior, the people's choice, by 5. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Boom Truck, swift beginning for Devoted to You and Holding Tight. And Holding Tight takes the lead and wants to be a lonely leader. The favored Devoted to You strides along nearly alongside, about a half length back. And then we come to Emmett Cat, close handy, 2 lengths from the front. Behind them, Sir Barnabas and Big Boy McCoy, second last. Boom Truck being shoved on far out of it. Devoted to You moves on Holding Tight, and Holding Tight is holding that lead tightly, maybe by a nose, but Devoted to You trying to poke the head in front. Emmett Cat's getting a great trip if good enough, 3 lengths out of it, and a mile clear from Big Boy McCoy. They have a 1/4 mile to go, and Echoberry shoves on Devoted to You. Fuentes does the same thing on Holding Tight to the inside, and they're in very tightly. Emmett Cat at 0 for 16 is behind them. Devoted to You slowly edging clear from Holding Tight, who still has fight to the inside. It is Devoted to You from Holding Tight, and Devoted to You at 1-5 finds the circle.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast. The turf course listed as good. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's race card, and here they are. Race 1 is free and clear of changes. Race 1, which goes in 23 minutes, free of any changes. Our first change on the card is a big one. It's in race number 2. Scratch number 6, El Tizar. Race 2, scratch the 6, El Tizar. With that scratch of the 6 in race 2, no superfecta wagering. Moving on in the card now. Race number 3 starts the 10% takeout, pick 6. No changes in our third. No changes in the third race. In race number 4, we have our second of 3 scratches on the card. Race 4, scratch number 2, Some Say So. Race 4, on the turf, we scratch number 2, Some Say So. And our final scratch on this afternoon's card will be in race number 5, where we scratch the 9, Herbie. Race 5, starting the late pick 4, scratch number 9, Herbie. Races 6, 7, and 8 are all free of changes. 6, 7, and 8 are clean. Good turf, fast main track, sunny skies, and Brian Aragoni on lead vocals. It's going to be a great night. God, you see it all out here. Jeez. The beautiful sounds of Steve Perry take us to the paddock on this gorgeous night for racing, a Tuesday night of racing. We're down to the final couple weeks of racing here at Canterbury Park. I'm Kevin Gorg. I will be your track analyst throughout the night in the paddock. Paul Allen has the night off. Brian Aragoni will take a chance and call those races up top. Should be a lot of fun, and there are a lot of reasons to join us here in the final couple of weeks. We got to hang on to summer and this great summer tradition that we have here in Shakopee this weekend. We've got some great reasons to be out here with some 1 o'clock posts on Sunday and holiday Monday, the old Bark in the Park with all those doggies in between the horse races, and some outstanding opportunities opportunities to come out and enjoy it with the kids and the family before school starts next week for most schools in this area. But now, a week from tomorrow night, one of the biggest racing nights of the year. It is Festival of Champions as we celebrate the Minnesota breds and the local connections that make racing here at Canterbury so awesome every single year. Over $800,000 in purse money. And yeah, we got some great superstars to come out and watch, including last year's Horse of the Year. This is a horse that has proven to win on different surfaces, whether it's fast, sloppy, short, long. This horse just always seems to fire, and that's the story on Festival of Champions Day. We've seen these horses race time and time again, knock heads with some of the other best of the show when it comes to Minnesota breds. I look forward to Festival of Champions every single year. It's one of my favorite days of racing at Canterbury. And Brian Aragoni, good afternoon to you. Good luck up there in Paul Allen's Perch. But more importantly, looking forward to Festival of Champions for guys like you and I that grew up loving this racetrack, came out here as kids, and now are adults working here. Festival of Champions, certainly something special, my man.
Yeah, welcome to you back down to the paddock. Very excited to have Kevin Gorg in the paddock. He makes his return to the local oval after 11 years away from the paddock. Now, he's been in the announcer's booth plenty of times filling in for Paul Allen. Tonight, I'll get an opportunity to fill in for PA. And KG, my role model and idol for a long time, makes his return down to the paddock. So welcome, my man, and best of luck to you. And speaking of Minnesota Festival of Champions Day, it's truly just a day where we get to honor and appreciate those bred in Minnesota and some of the finest horses we've seen around the oval in some time get to showcase their stuff. Ready to run away, a mare who has just turned into a complete monster and actually off the claim turned into a monster. Claim for $20,000 from Empire Racing Stables, went over to John Mentz and Mac Robertson, and since then has amassed just under $500,000. Unbelievable what Ready to Runaway has been able to do, but all horses bred right here in Minnesota running for over $500,000 on Wednesday, September 8th, one of the final days of the meet where we get to showcase the champions, the true blood here at Canterbury Park, all bred right in Minnesota. We've got an excellent day of racing, some good turf action coming up. Do note, we're not firm. We are on a good turf course today, so the fast is not firm, people. It's actually good as we are on a fast track. A field of 6 kicks us off as we'll go 5 furlongs on the turf course. Kevin Gorg going to take you through the analyst tonight, and I'll be on the mic calling the races. Best of luck, and hopefully you win all of your photo finishes.
All right, horses are in the walking ring here for the first of 8 at Canterbury. We'll start with number 1, Emerald Princess, taking all the early money. Even money up on the board for Mac Robertson. Robertson and Diodoro locked in battle for champion trainer, so you know in these final few weeks of racing, Mac's going to have his horses in a position to win. Interesting choice of jockey here. Vega gets the call, looking for his first win at the meet. Now, he's been knocking at the door. 16 of his 32 mounts have found the top 3 placings. They get the inside. This filly's got some speed. She certainly looks like the horse to beat. It'll be my top selection in the race. Number 2 is Include an Attitude. Lopez gets the call for Nevada Litvin here. This horse cuts back after a 1-mile effort on the main track against Allowance Company. The 2 turf starts that this horse has in her career aren't anything to write home about. She should have some closing kick. There is some speed in the race, and she will be a big price. Number 3, Faded Rose, another horse that figures to come charging from the back of the pack. You get Rye Eckleberry. He's been going guns a-blazing here in the month of August. I mentioned there is some pace. Faded Rose will likely be off that pace. She's in good form. She'll be rolling late. If you're putting together some trifectas, I think she's a must-use here at that price. Number 4 is Peak of Chic, might be the speed of the speed. Lindy Wade, interesting to note, is on this horse. He's our top jockey. He leads by 7 into the final few weeks of racing. This horse has gone a longer distance and against tougher company of late. Didn't have a great go of it last time out. I think we'll appreciate the cutback and should be prominent throughout this effort here tonight. Romantics Cha-Cha with Arroyo is the 5. This is a horse that shipped in from Fargo, tried the main track here back on August the 10th against $7,500 claimers. Didn't do much running that day. Decent turf bloodlines. The sire is out of King Mambo, so you do get a little turf on the grandsire side. Big price in this race. Outside horse is Will She or Won't She? Boy, I'm a little surprised by the price on the board here. I think this horse is a live player. The question's going to be the turf. She's in good form. Comes off a smart-looking maiden score. She did it with early speed. She gets that attack post that we always like to talk about. That'll give Fuentes some options out there. He's ridden her both times she's been out. She's improved with each start, and certainly I think deserves a long shot look. She looks outstanding here in the paddock. Good-looking coat, healthy-looking animal is Will She or Won't She? Race number 1 cranks up the early pick 4. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. They're going to be on the track on a good turf course going 5 furlongs. Right now they head down the tunnel. We bring out Len Dykert for the first time in the call to the post. Get your bets in now.
We are back on the turf for race number 1. It's a good course today, and the first is 4 minutes away. Your 3 to 5 favorite in the first led the way in the post parade, and that's the one Emerald Princess. They go 5 furlongs in here, $16,000 the price on these fillies and mares. They start the early 50-cent pick 4. You can also do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, trifectas, and 10-cent superfectas if you so choose. We welcome you to 2 for 1 Tuesday. And you can get 2 for 1 hot dogs, 2 for 1 buds, and Bud Lights all throughout the night. Take advantage of those 2 for 1 specials through our through our Tuesday evening card. Again, we have good turf, a fast main track, and we start things off in approximately 4 minutes. As this is the first leg of the early pick 4, Kevin or Brian, not sure who, is going to take you through an early 50-cent pick 4 ticket. That would be Kevin Gorg. That's coming up next.
All right, race fans, we've got about 3 minutes now before we crank up race number 1. Put together a pick 4 ticket here. Didn't see any singles in the first 4 for the pick 4. I do have a single in the pick 5, but in this first race, I went 3 deep, and I really had a hard time deciding between the 2 speed horses, the 1 Emerald Princess and the 4 Peak of Chic. They both look like, if they get the right trip, can get loose and can settle into a good spot, they're more than capable of wiring this field. Both these horses are the prime players in the betting. The wild card for me was the 3, the closer in this field, Faded Rose with Eckleberry. He's been going great. Horse should be rolling late, so I used 1, 3, and 4 in the first. Second race, the complexion really changed. I maybe could have singled El Tazar. Now that he's out, that leaves the front end wide open. I think that really moves up the 2-horse Aubie Ridge. That horse has some natural speed. Didn't show it last time, but if you go back a couple of starts to back in June, this horse wired a very similar field. The horse to beat, though, is JP Warrior. This horse had back-to-back blowout wins on our turf. Last time out was behind Drama Chorus, who was lone speed. Never really got into a good position from the 9-hole. Much better post today, in a good spot to win. I'll go 2 deep there. Third race is a spread race for me. I thought this race was wide open, and my ticket kind of shows that. I go 4, 5, 6, and 7. No doubt that the 4-horse for Empire Racing is going to take a ton of money. Public Safety is my top pick in the race, but I think Crime Spree might get a little bit of a wake-up call and a big class drop. And Yesteryear is a Minnesota bred who probably doesn't have the credentials of the other 3 that I'm using, but is in really good form right now off a win in a couple of seconds. Hope to stay alive. And in the final leg of our pick 4, I'm going to use the 1 and the 5 in race 4. Double B Sting has some back class. This Minnesotan draws the cozy inside post with our top jockey, Lindy Wade. And then obviously the 5-horse, She Be Glamorous, to me is the horse to beat. 8 tries on our turf course, 7 for 8 in the top 3. Comes off a hard-fought win, got claimed by Broberg. And I think this horse is in a position to really make some good, solid late noise. We'll see how that plays out. With some say-so scratching to Mujin Lady the 4. I do not have that horse on my ticket, but the front end now might be more for her taking. Looks like a wide-open race in race 4, just like race 3. We've got about a minute or so until the first race. That's not pick 4. Hope you can get your bets in now. And Brian Aragoni will be on lead vocals. I'll be out in the paddock to take you through race 2 in about 15 minutes.
The 6 Phillies make their way onto the turf course as we're just about a minute away from post time. Get those wagers in now. Post time for the opener. 6-5 favorite Emerald Princess goes in. Romantics Cha-Cha. Field loading quickly. Set for a start. They're off in the opener. Long shot include an attitude. Breaks about 4 lengths slowly, but Peak of Chic flies out of the gate, and Peak of Chic puts a length and a half on Emerald Princess, who's content to sit in second. Will she or won't she? 3 wide, cutting into that margin. Romantics Cha-Cha in fourth. After that comes Faded Rose, and Include an Attitude can see them all as Include an Attitude 8 lengths behind favorite Peak of Chic at 9-5 as Lindy Wade calling the shots up top. Luis Fuentes trying to cut into that margin at 9-1 with Will She or Won't She, and Emerald Princess tracking nicely. Emerald Princess getting a great trip behind Peak of Chic, who went quickly. 21.85 for that first quarter, and Peak of Chic going rapidly but still finding more, and Peak of Chic, a field of 6, trying to do it gate to wire, taking them every step of the way. Will she or won't she? Gonna have to settle for second because this one is all about Lindy Wade and Peak of Chic, silky smooth. Unofficially 4-6-1-3 in 56.80. Race 1 is official. $1 exacta returns $20.70. The 50-cent trifecta $23.85. The 10-cent super $7.98. Into the Mystic Lake winner's circle, our leading rider, Lindy Wade, with Peak of Chic, a 3-year-old bay filly by Competitive Edge out of Piccolo Flats, bred in New York by Jonathan Thorne, trained by Kerry Raven, owned by Kerry Raven and Tobin Stables, ridden by Lindy Wade as Peak of Chic takes the first, race number 2, 21 minutes from now. Scratch number 6, El Tazar. They're off in the opener. Long shot Include an Attitude breaks about 4 lengths slowly, but Peak of Chic flies out of the gate, and Peak of Chic puts a length and a half on Emerald Princess, who's content to sit in second. Will she or won't she? 3 wide, cutting into that margin. Romantics Cha-Cha in fourth. After that comes Faded Rose, and Include an Attitude can see them all as Include an Attitude 8 lengths behind favorite Peak of Chic at 9-5 as Lindy Wade calling the shots up top. Luis Fuentes trying to cut into that margin at 9-1 with Will She or Won't She, and Emerald Princess tracking nicely. Emerald Princess getting a great trip behind Peak of Chic, who went quickly. 21.85 for that first quarter, and Peak of Chic going rapidly but still finding more, and Peak of Chic, a field of 6, trying to do it gate to wire, taking them every step of the way. Will she or won't she? Gonna have to settle for second because this one is all about Lindy Wade and Peak of Chic, silky smooth.
Second half of the Daily Double will take us back to the turf course with that big scratch of the 6 El Tazar. No superfecta wagering. Peak of Chic and Lindy Wade go wire to wire. Here's a good look at I'm a Cowboy 2. Ruben Fuentes draws that cozy inside post for Gary Shearer. Horses in good form, 1-2 back against similar competition. Last time out didn't fire. Bad news is Lindy Wade hops off. The good news is Ruben Fuentes can ride him up fair and square. This horse should get an awesome trip stalking the speed and saving all that ground. With that scratch of the 6th, no horse in this race really benefits more than number 2, Aubie Ridge. Horse has good early speed, loves this turf course. All 3 career victories here at Canterbury. You see the horse on your television monitors right now. How you doing, Aubie? Looking good down here in the paddock. Rye Eccleberry picks up the mount here. 7 for 10 in the top 3 on the Canterbury turf. Number 3 is a big closer. His name is Kid Frosty for Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer Bernal Roan. Another horse with good numbers at Canterbury, 7 for 11 in the top 3 on the turf. Off at 21-1 last time out against some tough competition at a similar level. I mentioned Drama Course. That's one of the key races here. That horse got the lonely lead. Zoe's Delight's come back to win, the horse that ran second. And this horse figured to need that start. Hadn't raced in September. Could improve. And if you run back to last year, the numbers are good enough for that horse to contend at that big 6-1 up on the board. Number 4 is J.E.'s Hand Me Down. Chad Lindsay, a good long shot jockey for another HOF trainer in David Van Winkle. It's been a long time since we've seen this horse in the winner's circle. They stretch out after some competitive 6-furlong sprints. Turf numbers last year, just a couple of them, but they are competitive. They were against Allowance Company, and so maybe with softer competition can do better here tonight. My top pick now via the scratch is the 5 JP Warrior. Top jockey Lindy Wade looks for a daily double sweep for Mikey Beeler, a terrific conditioner. This horse loves the Canterbury lawn. 3 races back, broke the maiden by double digits, validated that by beating Allowance Company. I'm not sure what went wrong last time, but couple of excuses. The 9-hole, no place to be in a race at 1 mile and 70 yards, and also was behind that Drama Chorus, that horse that got the lonely lead and kind of dictated terms. JP Warrior should be much closer to the pace here, and I'll tell you what, the horse looks great down here in the paddock. On the muscle, good energy, healthy-looking coat. I'll be surprised if Lindy Way doesn't have this horse in the race early. A very competitive field with just 5 horses. I think you can make a case for all 5. We've got some great betting options for you. We do not have superfectas. They'll be at the gate in around 8 minutes. Get your bets in now as we enjoy this beautiful Tuesday night of racing at Canterbury Park.
A classy little cast of 5 comes out to the track for race number 2. It's 7 minutes away. And we have a crucial scratch. Our morning line favorite, El Tazar, who looked to be the controlling speed in race number 2, has withdrawn. So we have no superfecta wagering in here, but if you'd still like to do win, play, show, exactas, tries, doubles, or pick 3s, you're in luck. The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data, and the field will go 1 mile in here for this optional claimer. You now have a favorite at 7-5 in 6-5 now on JP Warrior. Obi Ridge just $50 behind at 7-5. The field of 5 is now on track, and we'll take a look at the Atomic Data leaderboards coming up soon to take a look at how things are going with the jockeys and trainers. JP Jet provided a lot of great memories for those of us here at Canterbury Park. A lot more coming next week in the Festival of Champions as our Minnesota bred stars come out to play and come and race against each other in a great night. We'll have a lot of promotions coming along with that, but before we get to some of those a little bit later, we're going to take a look at the jockey and trainer standings. Atomic Data sponsors the second race each day, and they also sponsor these leaderboards. First, we take a look at the jockeys, and Lindy Wade won a couple on Sunday, and he just picked up the first as well, kind of sensing the presence of Rye Eccleberry creeping up on him in the standings. He now is 7 ahead. Rye Eccleberry, though, has had a very good couple of weeks. These two are probably going to put on quite a show for the last few weeks of our meet. Alonzo Quinones not that far behind with 48. That's quite a distance between the top three and the other three on that page, but you see some new names that were making their way onto the leaderboard throughout the year, including Lindy Wade, who is still in front. Robertino Diodoro is 4 in front of Mac Robertson. He too had a pretty good Sunday. The most active barn today is going to probably be Nevada Litfin. He had races with 4 runners in them. The other two on top, not too many going to post. In fact, Mac Robertson's only runner of the day just ran in race number 1. You won't hear any noise from him. Robertino Diodoro, though, does have some live chances a little bit later on in the card. The 4-race leader over Mac Robertson, but expect those two to stay nose and nose through the conclusion of our season. That's coming in the middle of September. Thank you to Atomic Data for sponsoring those leaderboards each day. That's a look at how things are going. You only have a look at the runners for another 3 minutes before they head to the turf course for race number 2. It's a nice little bunch of 5, and your favorite is now Obi Ridge at 8-5.
Two back, J.E.'s hand-me-down, and J.P. Warrior, the last to load.
We got a horse bad. Still out, guys. Locked up.
They're off the field of 5 on their 1-mile journey. No one really blazing for the lead at this point. I'm a Cowboy 2 along with Obi Ridge and J.E.'s hand-me-down 3 wide into that first turn, sitting in a good spot. J.P. Warrior and Kid Frosty about 4 lengths out of it as they're tightly packed into the first turn. I'm a Cowboy 2 and Ruben Fuentes find the lead. Rye Eckleberry has Obi Ridge under a tight rein sitting in second. Then comes J.P. Warrior on the inside of J.E.'s hand-me-down, and Kid Frosty with Luis Fuentes biding their time. It's tip to tail. It's about 5 lengths from top to bottom, and I'm a Cowboy 2 now attacked by Obi Ridge on the backside as J.P. Warrior and J.E.'s hand-me-down just about a length and a half off of that. And then comes Kid Frosty as I'm a Cowboy 2 and Ruben Fuentes and Rye Eckleberry and Obi Ridge. These two go to the half-mile pole in 46.92. J.E.'s hand-me-down, the first one to come under a ride, and Chad Lindsay saying, what happened? I'm a Cowboy 2 and Obi Ridge. Now J.P. Warrior and Lindy Wade, who's looking for 2 in a row, trying to cut into that margin, but I'm a Cowboy 2 and Obi Ridge still finding more. Kid Frosty and Luis Fuentes trying to scrape paint. Kid Frosty has horse. Does he have room? That's the question, and no, he doesn't. As Kid Frosty checking badly, J.P. Warrior takes advantage in 3 wide. Lindy Wade gets the jump on Kid Frosty, and J.P. Warrior comes home to score for Lindy Wade. 2 in a row under a tough luck Kid Frosty. Five, 3, 1, 2 in 135.01. Still unofficial. Race 2 official. Your $1 exacta returns $18.80. The 50-cent trifecta, $24.50. The $1 daily double, 4-5, $10.80. Entering the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, the victorious JP Warrior, a 4-year-old Dark Bay gelding by Warrior's Reward out of Italian Rhapsody, bred in Kentucky by Phillips Racing Stable, trained by Michael Beeler, owned by David Condi, and ridden to victory for the second time tonight, Lindy Wade. Race number 3 coming up 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no changes. They're off. The field of 5 on their 1-mile journey. No one really blazing for the lead at this point. I'm a Cowboy 2 along with Obi Ridge and J.E.'s Hand Me Down 3 wide into that first turn, sitting in a good spot. JP Warrior and Kid Frosty about 4 lengths out of it as they're tightly packed into the first turn. I'm a Cowboy 2 and Ruben Fuentes find the lead. Rye Eckleberry has Obi Ridge under a tight rein sitting in second. Then comes JP Warrior on the inside of J.E.'s Hand Me Down and Kid Frosty with Luis Fuentes biding their time. It's his tip to tail. It's about 5 lengths from top to bottom, and I'm a Cowboy 2 now attacked by Obi Ridge on the backside as JP Warrior and J.E.'s Hand Me Down just about a length and a half off of that, and then comes Kid Frosty as I'm a Cowboy 2 and Ruben Fuentes and Rye Eckleberry and Obi Ridge. These two go to the half-mile pole in 46.92. J.E.'s Hand Me Down, the first one to come under a ride, and Chad Lindsay saying, what happened? I'm a Cowboy 2 and Obi Ridge. Now JP Warrior and Lindy Wade, who's looking for 2 in a row, trying to cut into that margin, but I'm a Cowboy 2 and Obi Ridge still finding more. Kid Frosty and Luis Fuentes trying to scrape paint. Kid Frosty has horse. Does he have room? That's the question, and no, he doesn't. As Kid Frosty checking badly, JP Warrior takes advantage in 3 wide. Lindy Wade gets the jump on Kid Frosty, and JP Warrior comes home to score for Lindy Wade. 2 in a row under a tough luck Kid Frosty.
Well, top jockey Lindy Wade showing off. He got the right trip on the turf so many times. That makes the difference. Kid Frosty bottled up. Didn't get out till it was too late, and the top jock sweeps their early double. We go from the turf to the dirt now for race number 3. These are claimers, hard knockers. We're halfway through that early pick 4. This race does start that 10% takeout, $1 pick 6, where a small bet can score you hundreds, sometimes thousands. Let's take a look at the field. Now, number 1 shipped in from glitzy Churchill Downs and didn't care for the turf in the Canterbury Park debut last time out. If you go back to the dirt numbers at Churchill Downs, not too shabby. 7-2 morning line set by professional. An overlay right now on the board at a juicy 6-1. There is lots of speed signed on in this sprint, and one of the horses catching my eye in the paddock is the energetic number 2, Tequila Time. The blinkers come off, but this horse has been flashing keen speed in turf sprints. Back to the dirt, good energy, like I mentioned here, healthy-looking racehorse, and Luis Fuentes, who's great out of the gate. I expect this horse to be prominent here when they pop the gates open. Number 3, Seattle Sia. Conning gets the call here for the Kenny gang. Last time out, broke the maiden smartly, 1 by 2 at the $5,000 level. This is the acid test. They jump into the much deeper waters here, but certainly going to be a pace factor, not taking much money right now at 10-1. Number 4 is El Centenario for Robertino Diodoro. Lindy Wade looks to go boom, boom, boom to start the card. Why not? Horse shipped in from Santa Anita, beat maidens at the $10,000 level, but did so in a way where I don't think this is that big of a class jump. This horse destroyed the field last time, has good stalking speed, and Diodoro, once again, having a brilliant meet, winning at 30%. The mystery horse for me was the 5, Crime Spree. This horse looked like a serious runner about a month and a half ago. Something went amiss. The last 2 starts were ugly, but if you go back to the fairgrounds in last winter, this horse was knocking heads with some really nice horses like Obesos. This horse has the talent. If they get this horse right, this is a much softer spot than Crime Spree has ever seen. My top pick in the race will be the 6, Public Safety. Another horse on a class drop. We get Rye Eccleberry, and we get a horse that should get a good trip. With all the speed signed on, this is the horse that should be rolling when the real running starts. I love the way Rye Eccleberry's riding. He's so aggressive in the stretch. Watch the way he rides. Battle in the lane. Outside marker being disrespected at the windows. That's the Minnesota bred yesteryear. I'll admit it. This is a much tougher class group than this horse has seen. But Valenzuela's got a good thing here with attack speed from that outside post. In great form right now. Yes, it's a jump up, but I would not be surprised if this horse outruns the odds. 11-1, a juicy price for your exotic wagers. Interesting group here in leg 3 of the pick 3. Lindy Wade's won the first 2 races. Can the top jockey do it again? He's got the 4. The intrigue builds. Get your bets in now. They're ahead of the track. They'll be at the gate in around 7 minutes, and then they're going to get it on.
My friend.
Outstanding work, Mr. Dykert. As always, outstanding work. We move on to race number 3. We'll take things back to the main track now. We go 6 furlongs in race number 3. Starts the dollar pick 6. It's a 10% takeout pick 6. You can also bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, superfectas. One of the most expansive wagering menus on the card, and you have a field of 7 to choose from in the third. That's sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. It'll go off in about 7 minutes, and your 9 to 5 favorite is Public Safety. No, sorry, that was... Each day you can enter to win that Gladiator if you swipe your MVP card at a kiosk or if you use it while you wager. Every tier credit that you accrue will get you an entry for that beautiful new vehicle that you just saw in the commercial. If you want any more information on that, or if you'd like to sign up for an MVP card and you don't have one yet, head to the track level information booth. The marketing folks will get you set up with one in about 30 seconds. All you need is your ID. We do have more coming up. We are going to be giving away that vehicle, as mentioned, on the 8th of September. But there's a couple of things in between, including Continental Diamond Date Night. Now, if you bring your significant other for a date night at the track, if you're already here tonight and you want to try it for the next couple of days, it's a nice package. It includes admission, a clubhouse table, 2 entrees, dessert, a bottle of wine, a $50 Continental Diamond gift card, and a paddock tour. That's a lot for a minimal price. If you check out the tickets online, it is going on the next couple of days as well. The 1st and 2nd, still opportunity for your Continental Diamond Date Night. We also have a contest coming up on Sunday, September 5th. This one is going to serve as a feeder for the BCBC Big Ten coming up at the end of our season. That's a $120,000 contest that could qualify you for the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge out at Del Mar. It's a $100 entry fee. The satellite contest races will be all the thoroughbred races at Canterbury Park on the 5th. One player for every 30 entries will win a $3,000 entry into that September 16th BCBC Big Ten contest. There are other ways to get involved in that. You could enter the Super Satellites for $10. There's a couple of other opportunities, but those are dwindling as that contest gets ever closer. And if you want to get involved in that, this Sunday BCBC is a good way to get yourself in the mix. We also have Wiener Dog races coming up on Sunday. The first race is going to be at 1 p.m. We've got 6 Wiener Dog heats. Those happen in between the races, usually after 3, 5, and 7, but we'll find out how that comes up. We've got pony rides, all the normal activities for the kids, the arcade, all sorts of fun for the little ones if you want to bring them back out here on Sunday. That precedes the Battle of the Dogs, Battle of the Breeds. On Labor Day, we'll see the Best in Show have all the championships for all the different breeds. All the tickets and information for anything I just talked about is available on CanterburyPark.com. You got 3 minutes to bet race number 3 if you want to get in on the pick 6. You don't have very much time left. Your heavy favorite remains Public Safety at 6 to 5.
The field approaching the gate. Get those pick 6 tickets in.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Seattle Sia goes in. Public safety at 4 to 5. The last one in, Yesteryear. Restless in the gate, Tequila Time. Tequila Time, Restless as Luis Fuentes off. Slight delay to race number 3. Field being backed out. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch. Scratch number 2, Tequila Time. If you had Tequila Time on your pick 6, pick 3, or pick 4s, you'll have the post-time favorite. Still time to adjust those pick 6 tickets if they included number 2, Tequila Time. They will be loading the gate shortly, so get those tickets adjusted. The field back at the gate. Rye Humor goes in along with El Seminario. waiting on yesteryear.
Whoa, short stuff. No.
Take two. They're off. Breaking awfully quickly was Crime Spree as Rye Humor and Little Blue Stables Rye Humor off very slowly. Chad Lindsay asking Rye Humor to catch up, but Seattle Sia trying to wave bon voyage to the rest of this field, and Crystal Conning going quickly up top at 20-1. Seattle Sia going awfully fast, and Crime Spree sitting just a length off of it. After that comes Public Safety and El Centenario sitting right alongside one another, and then yesteryear 5 lengths back in 5th, and Rye Humor still has a lot of work to do as Seattle Sia now attacked by Crime Spree, and Miguel Aurora quickly go by Seattle Sia, who waves the white flag early. El Centenario driving down on the inside in 3rd. Public Safety at 4-5 under an all-out drive by Rye Eckleberry, and Public Safety dropping out of it at this point as Crime Spree trying to evade the rest of these foes, and Crime Spree looks good up top. El Centenario chasing, still nothing from Public Safety, who's going to miss the board, and the battle is for 2nd because Crime Spree has done it. Crime Spree evades the foes and does it looking good under a nice Miguel Aurora. After that, very tight for 2nd. Rye Humor finished very nicely on the outside. Crime Spree, your unofficial winner, a 109.63 photo finish for the Miners. 5-1-7-6. The victorious Crime Spree entering the Mystic Lake winner's circle. A 3-year-old bay gelding by 4 Larned out of Kissin' Kim, bred in Kentucky by Adana Springs, trained by Eric Heitzman, owned by Mike Heitzman and Jeff Prusnick, ridden to victory by Miguel Aurora. Race number 4 coming up about 20 minutes from now. It does kick off today's 50-cent pick 5, a 10% 50-cent pick 5 coming up for race number 4. Race 3 is official. Your $1 exacta returns $17.40. The 50-cent trifecta, $110.75. 10-cent super, $22.78. The $1 double, $20.70. The 50-cent pick 3, $4.55, $17.80. Race number 4 coming up shortly. They're off. Breaking awfully quickly was Crime Spree as Rye Humor and Little Blue Stables Rye Humor off very slowly. Chad Lindsay asking Rye Humor to catch up, but Seattle Sia trying to wave Bon Voyage to the rest of this field, and Crystal Conning going quickly up top at 20-1. Seattle Sia going awfully fast, and Crime Spree sitting just a length off of it. After that comes Public Safety and El Centenario sitting right alongside one another, and then Yesteryear 5 lengths back in 5th, and Rye Humor still has a lot of work to do as Seattle Sia now attacked by Crime Spree, and Miguel Aurora quickly go by Seattle Sia, who waves the white flag early. El Centenario driving down on the inside in 3rd. Public Safety at 4-5 under an all-out drive by Rye Eckleberry, and Public Safety dropping out of it at this point as Crime Spree trying to evade the rest of these foes, and Crime Spree looks good up top. El Centenario chasing, still nothing from Public Safety, who's going to miss the board, and the battle is for second because Crime Spree has done it. Crime Spree evades the foes and does it looking good under a nice Miguel Aurora. After that, very tight for second. Rye Humor finished very nicely.
Horses in the paddock now for race number 4 as we close out that early pick 4, and we start the pick 5. We'll get to that pick 5 ticket later when the horses come on the track. Here's a good look at number 1, Double B Sting. This horse has been a stakes horse with Minnesota breds for the last couple of seasons. She's a 7-year-old mare. She ran her seasonal debut back opening weekend in May and won emphatically. Something's going to miss since. 10th, 8th, and 11th. One of those races was taken off the turf, but last time out, a little bit of a form reversal. She showed much better speed from a bad post. She draws the inside, and she loves it here. Number 3 is Dreaming Biz with that scratch of the 2. Right here, this horse is a non-winner of 2 lifetimes, so you're taking on some salty veterans. Right away, that catches my eye as maybe a problem. Good closing kick, great barn. Joel Burnt, one of the top trainers here, year in and year out. We'll see if Luis Fuentes can save his best for last in this 7.5 furlong race. She should be able to save a bunch of ground. Number 4, Danny Chersvik's homebred Temujin Lady. I loved her last time out. Not quite sure what went wrong. She ran an okay race, but she didn't have that kick in the stretch. Now, they stretched this horse out a greater distance today. I think a good thing with the scratch of the 2. She might have the front to herself. Quincy Hamilton, so good at judging pace. What a smart jockey Quincy Hamilton is. I think he'll be the one to gun down when they turn for home. My top pick in the race is the 5, She Be Glamorous. Rye Eccleberry gets the call for Carl Broberg. They claimed this horse from Francisco Bravo last time. The barn is good off a claim, 20%. The horse is in good form, and she has enough speed to stay within shouting distance, and she should have something to say when they turn for home. I talked to one of the owners. He mentioned the fact that 7.5 furlongs might be a little bit short, but he did say if she runs her race, she'll be rolling late. Next is, according to Aspen, number 6, Shakopee's own Alex Conchari gets the call here for Tracy Tanner. This horse has 3 of her 4 career wins on our turf course. Needed that last start. Hadn't raced since January. Has good tracking speed. And went right. If you go back to that race in November in Chicago at Hawthorne, she can pack quite the punch when they turn for home. Very relaxed and looking calm and cool in the paddock is, according to Aspen. Another deep closer on the outside, Ms. Brookside. Ruben Fuentes gets the call here. We'll have to avoid the wide trip. 4 career wins from 44 starts, but 12 seconds and 6/3. Another one of those horses that should be making up ground late. I thought this horse looked fantastic in the paddock. There's a good look at her right there. Really healthy-looking coat here late in the summer. And one of those long shots I think you should mix into your exotic wagers underneath. Not a lot of speed in the race. I believe Temujin Lady is the horse to catch. I believe She Be Glamorous will be the horse rolling late. A lot of intrigue abound if you're alive in that pick 4. Good luck in the final leg. Most importantly, get those pick 5 tickets in. I'll build a pick 5 ticket for you. And they're heading to the track now. We'll get the call to the post and get ready for the 50-cent pick 5 next.
Another turf race is upon us in race number 4. They go 7.5 furlongs in here, and this is the first leg of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers are also available in race number 4. It's an optional claimer for Minnesota bred fillies and mares. It's a field of 6 because we scratched the 2. Some say so. Some say so is scratched out of here. Your 7-5 favorite is She Be Glamorous. The 4th is sponsored by Jim Beam. It is the first leg of the 50-cent pick 5. And as he alluded to before, we've got 7 minutes to post, but it might take all of that time for the allegedly second best Minnesota State hockey player to get through the sequence and hopefully give you a winner. That's Kevin Gorg. He's coming up next.
There's a good look at our track announcer, Brian Aragoni, and his hammer time tonight. It is She Be Glamorous. We both have this horse on top and love the way Eckleberry's riding all year. Brian knows one thing. This horse will be rolling when they turn for home. The key is going to be the pace. Will Temujin Lady have anybody up front early? Mr. Aragoni believes She Be Glamorous can stay a little closer, and when they turn for home, have some punch in the stretch. One thing I know for sure, if Rye Eckleberry is in a dogfight in mid-stretch, he wins most of those battles. He's had another terrific season riding here at Canterbury. Our jockey colony as deep as ever. Eckleberry always near the top. She Be Glamorous, the hammer time play here in the 5th. There's my pick 5 ticket for tonight. You know, I was torn because you have to find a single. It's one thing I believe in when you're doing the pick 5, and I picked one of the biggest fields for my single. I used 4 horses here. I'm a little worried about that 7 off what I saw in the paddock. I thought the 7, Miss Brookside, looked great. She Be Glamorous is the obvious horse. I added Temujin Lady. Didn't have that horse in my pick 4, but I'm very wary of her lone speed in this spot. I always love to use Alex Conchari, one of my favorite jockeys out here. Second time off the layoff, that horse might jump up. I've got the 4 prime contenders here. The single that I'm going to use is in the 5th, and that's Devil's Teeth, the 4 horse. I think Luis Valenzuela fits this horse like a glove. You've got lone speed. For a field as big as we have in the 5th, even with Herbie, the 9 being scratched, I think Devil's Teeth can jump out to a big lead, and then Valenzuela can kind of dictate terms and slow things down. Probably going to be favored, but with those connections, probably not heavily favored. If we get that single home, then we've got some coverage here later in this sequence. I'm going to use the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 7 in race 6, and it looked like a wide-open race. If I had to pick one race tonight where there'd be something crazy in terms of the try or superfecta, I think race 6 has the most chaos potential. Therefore, I used 4 of the 9 horses that are in that race. In the 7th, I used the inside 2 markers. I think they have a distinct edge in this race. Macho Rapido with Izzy Hernandez, who's very underrated from the inside, and Rye Eckleberry on Silver Dash, who figures to be favored and figures to get a good trip on or near the lead in that 1-mile race for Minnesota-bred claimers. We'll hope to stay alive. We'll hope to have a couple of prices along the way, because in the last, we've got 3 top players that I'm going to lean on in that 6.5 furlong maiden race. Anytime you see maiden 5,000, not only are these horses that haven't won, but these are low-level maiden claimers, so there can be some upsets and some crazy things. I'm going to use the 2, the 3, and the 7. The 2, Brahm Is Who, goes turf to dirt, has good form, and dropping in class. The 3, Crazy Good, is my top pick in the race. You get a class drop, you get Lindy Wade, and you get a really good barn in Jose Silva Jr. And then the 7 figures to be the favorite. Nevada Litvin sitting on some wins here. You get Lopez riding the attack post, the early speed. I think I've got the right 3 in the last. I got to get my single home in leg 2, and I've got to survive some of those chaotic races in the middle, and specifically the 6 looks like the toughest one. Get those pick 5s in now. This one could pay decently, especially without any odds-on favorites. My single's probably going to be around 2-1 or 5-2, so those pick 5s should be juicy. You've got a couple of minutes now as the horses approach the starting gate.
Just about post time as that pick 5 pool just eclipses $30,000. Get those wagers in. The fillies and mares have made their way onto the turf course. Just about post time for race number 4. Dreaming Biz goes in under the Lothenbach Silks. Temujin Lady and the last to load, Miss Brookside on the outside. They're off on their journey. Starter caught him in a line as 4 horses go under the wire for the first time, but quickest of them all, Double B Sting, but Temujin Lady and Quincy Hamilton intent on getting the lead, but Double B Sting and Lindy Wade going to hold the rail as Double B Sting and Temujin Lady hook up early, and they look to be going quickly. Double B Sting and Temujin Lady putting on 4 lengths on According to Aspen, who's patiently ridden at this point with Dreaming Biz and She Be Glamorous. Ms. Brookside can see them all a strung out field. The first quarter in 22.56 as Double B Sting and Temujin Lady trying to back it down at this point. According to Aspen, about 5 lengths out of it. She Be Glamorous sitting in 4th. Then comes Dreaming Biz, and still nothing from Miss Brookside. We'll see her best running late as Double B Sting sets a quick pace. The first half mile with Temujin Lady up in 45.65. The rest of the field catching up, according to Aspen, cutting in with each and every stride. Dreaming Biz going to sit on the rail with Luis Fuentes. She Be Glamorous going to make her move, but according to Aspen, first one to move, Double B Sting and Temujin Lady all done. According to Aspen, and Alex Kinchari take the lead for home as they're the first ones to run for the wire, and Dreaming Biz making a move on the outside. Dreaming Biz trying to run down according to Aspen, but Alex Kinchari and according to Aspen still finding more. Dreaming Biz going to battle it out, and according to Aspen, but it's according to Aspen, 7-1 to kick off the pick 5. After that comes Dreaming Biz, very tight for third, may have gone to Miss Brookside. 6375, unofficially in 129.17. Race 4 now official. $1 exacta returns 54.10. The trifecta returns 179. The 10-cent super 95.19. Today's first pick 3 or 72.50 for the pick 3. Early pick 4 204. $1 double does return 31.50. Again, today's early pick 4 205.45. According to Aspen, getting a well-deserved bath courtesy of Jeff Madey. Into the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle goes, according to Aspen, a 6-year-old chestnut mare bred in Minnesota by the owners Black Oak Farm by English Channel out of Javana, trained by Tanner Tracy, ridden to victory by Shakopee's own Alex Kinchari. According to Aspen, kicks off the pick 5 at 7-1 as we're 20 minutes away from the late pick 4.
Please direct your attention to the winner's circle as Corey Wilmus, president of the Minnesota Quarter Horse Racing Association, is presenting an award to the August Trainer of the Month, Alan Hibshaw. Joining Alan is Corey is Mark Pollock, general manager of the Muddy Cow and proud sponsor of the Quarter Horse Trainer of the Month. They had a productive August in the Hibshaw barn, winning 3 races and finishing second 7 times in just 13 starts. His winners included FDD Texas T, Furiosity, and Chick Swan Hayes, who came back recently to run second last week. Congratulations to the Hibshaw barn, and thank you to Mark and Muddy Cow, a neighborhood bar and restaurant located across the street from Canterbury Park.
They're off on their journey. Starter caught him in a line as 4 horses go under the wire for the first time, but quickest of them all, Double Bee Sting, but Temujin Lady and Quincy Hamilton intent on getting the lead, but Double Bee Sting and Lindy Wade going to hold the rail as Double Bee Sting and Temujin Lady hook up early, and they look to be going quickly. Double Bee Sting and Temujin Lady putting on 4 lengths on According to Aspen, who's patiently ridden at this point with Dreaming Biz and She Be Glamorous. Ms. Brookside can see them all as strung out field. The first quarter in 22.56 as Double Bee Sting and Temujin Lady trying to back it down at this point. According to Aspen, about 5 lengths out of it. She Be Glamorous sitting in 4th. Then comes Dreaming Biz, and still nothing from Miss Brookside. We'll see her best running late as Double Bee Sting sets a quick pace. The first half mile with Temujin Lady up in 45.65. The rest of the field catching up. According to Aspen, cutting in with each and every stride. Dreaming Biz going to sit on the rail with Luis Fuentes. She Be Glamorous going to make her move, but according to Aspen, first one to move. Double Bee Sting and Temujin Lady all done. According to Aspen, and Alex Kinchari take the lead for home as they're the first ones to run for the wire. And Dreaming Biz making a move on the outside. Dreaming Biz trying to run down according to Aspen, but Alex Kinchari and according to Aspen still finding more. Dreaming Biz going to battle it out. And according to Aspen, but it's according to Aspen, 7-1 to kick off the pick 5. After that comes Dreaming Biz, very tight for third, may have gone to Miss Brookside.
the lone speed. Double B Sting had something to say about that, and Alex Conchari sat the perfect trip, sitting off two heads on the front, dueling for the lead. They went very quickly, and according to Aspen, an upset to start the pick 5. If you had that one at 7-1, you're in line for what could be a very profitable early evening. We got a lot of time to go, though. Second leg of the pick 5. This is the start of the late pick 4. We scratched the 9 Herbie. Number 1 is an outsider in here on paper, Ronnie Cloud. This one for the Hideaway Gang. Arroyo gets the call. This horse hadn't been seen since June of 2019. Clearly needed that start last time out. Second time off the layoff, should improve, but will have to really jump up and run a big race. That's Ronnie Cloud on the inside at a juicy number. Another long shot is the 2 Masterful Stride. Kelsey Haar gets the call here. This horse, again, 2 back, ran a really good third against Similar at 31-1. Kelsey Haar's been bringing in some nice prices, not only with the wins, but hitting the board at big prices. Good long shot jockey. Should be rolling late at 6.5 furlongs. This is that quirky sprint distance where sometimes the speed backs up. Kelsey will be rolling with Masterful Stride. Give that horse a peek at your trifecta and superfecta leisure. Number 3 is Beyond Street Smart. Dean Butler, Hall of Fame pilot here for a Hall of Fame trainer, Bernal Roan. Familiar, good connections. A horse with a touch of early speed. I think the horse holds the key to this race because there's not a lot of speed on paper, and that's why I was drawn to number 4. I thought the 4 in this race appeared to be lone speed. Good-looking gray out here, dappled out nicely in the paddock. Good muscle on Devil's Teeth. I love the way Valenzuela fits a horse with speed. He's so good out of the gate. Loves Canterbury. 7 for 14 in the exacta. I think if he can outkick Beyond Street Smart early, could be loose on the front. And on this main track, that's always where you want to be. Quite a handicapping puzzle for number 5, Jerry's Pride and Joy. Good speed figures. You get Troy Bethke. The blinkers come off. You see that 3 for 36. That's a problem on the win side of things. But this horse continues to find a way to hit the exotics. You see 6 seconds, 7 thirds, 8 for 17 in the money at Canterbury, and good stalking speed up on the board, taking some early money at 5-1. Number 6 is Payrolee. Richard Gang with Negron here. 1 win at Canterbury. This horse has the potential with good outside closing kick to get a fair trip. There's going to be some speed with 4 intensifying those fractions. Number 7 is Nice Work. 1 last time at 2-1 against Similar Company. A little deeper waters here, but certainly in good enough form to contend in this race here today. 8 is the other gray. That's Please the Court. Can Alex Conchari go back-to-back? I think so. This horse is in a great spot. We call it the attack post. It gives the jockey some options. There is speed inside of him. This horse has closing kick. Like last race, Conchari's going to find his spot and try to roll when the real running starts. 4-1, a square price on Please the Court. I thought races 5 and 6 were the potentially biggest long shot races of the night. If you play dime supers, if you play 50-cent trifectas, these were the races where I thought the field had some serious depth. Good luck with your wagering. The late pick 4 starts here. They'll be at the gate in around 8 minutes.
The 5th race is coming up on the main track, going 6.5 furlongs. Remember, it is fast dirt. They'll take off for 8 minutes for this one, and scratch the 9 Herbie. Your favorite at 5-2 is Please the Court in this one. It's the first leg of the late 50-cent pick 4. It also offers pick 3, double exacta try, and 10-cent super wagering. The fifth is sponsored by Pepsi. And if non-alcoholic beverages from the Pepsi company are not your thing, hope you're enjoying 2-for-1s. You can also get 2-for-1s compliments of Grey Duck if Devil's Teeth, number 4, the Gorg play of the day, comes home victorious. Again, 2-for-1s with Grey Duck vodka if the 4 comes home victorious here. If that's not enough booze talk for you, we're going to play Budweiser beer pong in just a moment here in the winner's circle. Two-for-one night would only really be complete with a game of Budweiser beer pong down here in the winner's circle. Got a rambunctious crew of locals and visitors from Long Island down here to play Budweiser beer pong. Pretty simple, fellas. You got to get one in the cups down there. There's a variety of prizes you can get in addition to the beer goggles you already have. You can get a t-shirt, you can get a hat, you can get a couple of admission passes. Just depends where you land in there. So would you consider yourselves beer pong aficionados? Yeah. Okay, well, we had 3 winners last week. You got to show us how it's done, but since you are the visitor, come on up. Rob from Long Island, you will be first. They can determine where you throw it from. Make us proud. Go right ahead. Off the rim. That's okay. Thank you for coming to play. It was a good try. Who's next, Rob or Jeff? Oh, sorry, Lucas from Clearwater. Lucas from Clearwater, you go right ahead. Take your shot. Very close. You were going for the big one right up front. So this leaves Jeff from Annandale. Do the locals proud, Jeff. We need you here every week. Oh, my. No, and it bounced out. Oh, you almost had it. Yeah, you go ahead and do it again. Come on. You didn't come all this way not to walk away with some Budweiser swag. Get it in there. Come on, get it in there. You can do this. That's okay. 2 tries, you still get an admission pass to come back. Stay for a while. Come back and play again. Thank you for playing, you guys, and we hope that you guys had fun with Budweiser Beer Pong. If you would like to join us for Budweiser Beer Pong, you don't have much time left. So as soon as you come in the door, head to the track level information booth, talk to these lovely ladies in marketing, and see what they can provide for games and promotions for you for the day. On screen now is the late pick 4 ticket that I've put together. Looks a little bit different than Gorg's. I opted to try to beat Devil's Teeth. I thought that he would be pretty heavily favored in here, and he was for a while. And a lot will depend on what Jerry's Pride and Joy right next to him does. As he mentioned, he thinks the Devil's Teeth is going to be the controlling speed in here. Not totally sure of that with Jerry's Pride and Joy right next door with Wilfredo Arroyo. If he shows his customary speed, it could be trouble for both of them. If he doesn't, Devil's Teeth might be gone. I opted for the former, so I thought the Paroli would be a good fit on top on the drop. This is a very good move for the Chris Richard barn. Over the last 5 years, they're 10 for 45, taking this big a price cut. Paroli was one that they claimed in the beginning of June. Obviously, things haven't panned out. He and Please the Court were the two that I used in this spot to come from off the pace, hoping that something would develop as far as a duel up front between perhaps the 4 and the 5. On to race number 6, I did use Formidable Force on top. Formidable Force is another one taking a drop in class. This was the last level in which he found success, and it was a rousing win over Irish Major and Candy Wampus, who lands next door. There appears to be plenty of pace for Formidable Force to run down. I thought the Formidable Force would be in a good position. Ryan Eccleberry looked like he had a lot of live mounts on the card today. This was definitely one of them, and I put him on top, including his mounts in the next race, Silver Dash. Silver Dash is one that I singled, though. Silver Dash should be the controlling speed of this group. Maybe Everon Cowboy could show a little bit of pace, but Silver Dash is a very good fit in this bunch on the drop. Off a nice third place finish behind Weston's Wildcat and Vivo. Now, Weston's Wildcat has been very tough all year long. Silver Dash has met some tough ones in each category that he's faced. Candy Prince, Weston's Wildcat, Prince Rama would all be prohibitive favorites in this spot, and Silver Dash has not been too far behind them in any of the spots in which he faced off against them. In the final race of the day, I'm very interested in a horse named Beamer Bridget. Now, this horse is going to make her third lifetime start. She can run it all. She figures to show it in this spot. She did improve when she came back to the races for a second time on August 15th. Now, 7 of 9 horses who ran in her November 6th debut have won since then. The winner nearly upset at Remington Park on August 20th at 18-1. There's a couple of multiple winners in there. And the dam's progeny on this one seemed to get a little bit better with age. Beamer Bridget made her debut at 2. She came back at 3. She had every right to tire last time. But she is a half to after Red Sun. I understand why they tried her on the turf. A lot of her siblings have been very good on that surface. Maybe this one just isn't going to be up to par with any of her siblings at this point, so they put her in this spot. They're giving her every opportunity to break her maiden with blinkers on, a little bit more lively work in the morning, and she's the one that I took on top, but I did use She Appeals Wholly just to the outside on the drop, and the heavy favorite, which is going to be to the, a different horse on the inside, not using the heavy favorite, Danzig Star, who is 0 for 13, but definitely the horse to beat in the last. That's a $6 ticket. There's some shots in there. I did single Silver Dash. He's probably going to be a heavy favorite, but there's potential for a $6 play. They're at the gate now. Not much time left to get in those pick fours.
Horses approaching the gate for the iHeartRadio Race 5. Eight in the gate for race 5. They're off. Broken a line. Please the Court being rushed for the lead, but nice work in Luis Fuentes, the quickest of them all, as Devil's Teeth rolling into second, and the two Grays battle it out for second at this point between Devil's Teeth and Please the Court. Sitting in fourth is Paroli, and they're bunched up in the back as Ronnie Cloud, Masterful Stride, along with Beyond Street Smart and Jerry's Pride and Joy, about 8 lengths off this runaway leader, as nice work at 7-2. Goes up in 22.08. Now Devil's Teeth and Luis Valenzuela trying to cut into that margin. Please the Court after breaking alertly about 5 lengths off of it in third. Then comes Masterful Stride looking for the first win in 2 years. Paroli in fifth. And Jerry's Pride and Joy under a drive at this point is still nothing from Ronnie Cloud, and Beyond Street Smart needs to do a lot more, as nice work and Luis Fuentes went quickly up top, 44.86 for the half mile. Devil's Teeth trying to catch him, but at this point, nice work still going quickly. We'll see if these fast fractions take the toll, as now Please the Court looking to make Devil's Teeth and nice work say your honor, and Please the Court and Alex Kinchari digging down deep. Please the Court and Alex Kinchari on the outside. Yes! Tight photo, hold them all. Photo sign taken down, 8746, unofficially in 116.49. Race 5 now official. Into the Mystic Leg winner circle, the victorious Please the Court, 4-year-old gray colt by conveyance out of Our Laughing Lady, bred in Kentucky by Rob Auerbach, owned by Dale Bochers, trained by Nevada Litfin, and ridden to victory for his second on the night, Alex Kinchari. $1 exacta returns $13.20. The 50-cent trifecta, $18.75. Your 10-cent soup, $11.55. The $1 daily double, $43.90. The 50-cent pick 3, $71.40. Race number 6, 21 minutes away. No scratches, no changes. They're off. Broken a line. Please the court, being rushed for the lead, but nice work in Luis Fuentes, the quickest of them all, as Devil's Teeth rolling into second, and the two Grays battle it out for second at this point between Devil's Teeth and Please the Court. Sitting in fourth is Paroli, and they're bunched up in the back as Ronnie Cloud, Masterful Stride, along with Beyond Street Smart and Jerry's Pride and Joy, about 8 lengths off this runaway leader, as Nice Work at 7-2 goes up in 22.08. Now Devil's Teeth and Luis Valenzuela trying to cut into that margin. Please the court after breaking alertly about 5 lengths off of it in third. Then comes Masterful Stride looking for the first win in 2 years. Paroli in fifth. And Jerry's Pride and Joy under a drive at this point is still nothing from Ronnie Cloud, and Beyond Street Smart needs to do a lot more, as Nice Work and Luis Fuentes went quickly up top, 44.86 for the half mile. Devil's Teeth trying to catch him, but at this point Nice Work still going quickly. We'll see if these fast fractions take the toll, as now Please the Court looking to make Devil's Teeth and Nice Work say your honor, and Please the Court and Alex Kinchari digging down deep. Please the Court and Alex Kinchari on the outside. Yes.
Shakopee's own Alex Conchari goes back-to-back. Couple of nice rides, too, from off the pace. Fun to see trainer Nevada Liffin get the win. He's been having some tough luck. A lot of seconds and thirds. He wins that photo. 3 horses hit the wire together. Great call by Brian Aragoni has pleased the court, pleases the backers as one of the well-fancied horses in race 5. Race 6 looked like the most wide-open race on the card tonight. I looked at this race and said if there's going to be a jumbo-sized exacta try or super, this might be the race. Number 1, Water Patrol, looks like a contender and has a double-digit price. Negron gets the call for Nevada here. Trainer tries to go back-to-back. Horse has stalking speed, draws beautifully to the inside on the stretch-out. Number 2 is Zorich, one of the horses to beat here, no question about it for Empire Racing. Robertino Diodoro. Lopez gets the call. They were together last time, and they cruise to an 8-length lead. Horse looks good down here in the walking ring, got the ears up, good muscle tone. Diodoro really doing a great job training here and all over the country. Number 3 is Off Sixes. Off Sixes last time out with an impressive win against similar competition. Like the 2-horse Zorich, has stalking speed, but doesn't need the lead. This is one of those campaigners you got to love. Always fires, always tries. Ruben Fuentes will get the call here for Broberg. Off Sixes certainly looks like one of the major players in this race. Number 4 is the deep closer of the field. It's Formidable Force. There's plenty of pace signed on. The 4-horse will be probably ambling out early and charging late. The Minnesota bred has speed figures that are competitive on the board at a square 4-1. The big gray number 5 is Candy Wampus. Valenzuela for Bollinger. This is one of those sneaky horses that if I'm building a trifecta, I'm going to use this horse. Candy Wampus loves this track, hits the board often, 12 for 19 in the money on the Canterbury main track. I like the stalking speed. I am using the 5 on my tickets, no doubt about it. Number 6, Bankroll Ben. Early speed here, turf to dirt for Joe Roberts. Miguel Arroyo gets the call. They'll see how far they can take him. Number 7 is my top pick in the race. This is My Cowboy. My Cowboy with Izzy Hernandez. Love Izzy when he's mounted with speed. Tim Padilla having such a brilliant meet this year. 16 career wins for the 9-year-old. I think he gets a great trip near the pace. I'll trust Izzy Hernandez to do the rest from there. My Cowboy getting bet at 9-2. Number 8, Danza Rebel. This Rebel is in good form. Sprinted last time, set fast fractions, dueled and faded. We'll see if the stretch out allows this horse to conserve a little energy. The big bunny rabbit on the outside is number 9, Tap Salute. Alex Conchari. In bowling, we call it a turkey. In horse racing, we just call it you fill your pockets. You win 3 in a row. This kid's riding great tonight. Good to see Alex in such good form. Tap Salute should be rolling down that stretch. Back-to-back closers for Conchari. Good-looking gray. You've been warned at a betting price on the board. Tap Salute makes a nice impression down here with the hot jock. What a cool betting race. Claimers here around 2 turns. Get those bets in. Try for some upsetters. This is going to be a humdinger.
We've got a few more thoroughbred races tonight. The 6th will take off in 7 minutes. We've got no scratches or jockey changes in the upcoming 6th race. It is your final pick 3 opportunity. We also have double, superfecta, trifecta, exacta, and win place and show wagers on the menu. The 6th race is sponsored by Mystic Lake, and we welcome everybody with the Continental Diamond Date Night. If you would like to get involved in that, we do have it offered for a couple of more days. Check out CanterburyPark.com to get your tickets and have a romantic night at the races out here. Compliments of Continental Diamond. Once the horses go by in the post parade and head into the warm up in a little less than a minute or so, we have the Atomic Data t-shirt launch. So once the horses are cleared away and you see that slingshot down here in the winner's circle, make a little noise if you want a t-shirt. On the screen right now is your Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough. The one, Water Patrol, looks to get wins back-to-back for the Litvin Barn. They won the last race with Please the Court, and they'll try again with Water Patrol, who's at a very appealing 11-1. This is a class drop for this one. Out of optional claimers, they were Minnesota breds, but 2 back, you might recognize the name The Alligator Hunter that crossed the line first in that August 1st race. He was only a length and a quarter behind that one. Previously had been racing against similar sort of company going short. This one might be a touch better going long, as 3 of his 4 wins have come at this mile distance, and now he's going to stretch back out from that 6 furlong sprint last time around. Seems like a very good fit distance and level wise for Water Patrol, and the price is definitely right, now at 12-1. That is the Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough, Water Patrol. As I mentioned, there's some apparel down here by the winner's circle. You see a lot of you out there. If you want a t-shirt from the ladies over here on the deck, make a lot of noise. It is time for the Atomic Data t-shirt launch.
They've reached the gate. It's post time for race 6. Gate crew doing an excellent job. Finest gate crew in the Midwest as Absolute, the big gray, on the outside, the last to load. My Cowboy restless. They are racing, and My Cowboy, after being restless in the gate, hopped at the start and spotted the field 6 lengths. But Zorich looking for 2 in a row. Carlo Lopez and Zorich appear to be going quickly. And into that first turn, Bankroll Ben and Tapsalute have to be 5 wide. But Zorich finds the lead off 6s, about a length and a half off of it. Down on the inside, a rank My Cowboy. Israel Hernandez having his hands full with My Cowboy after breaking 6 lengths last in tightly. A very difficult trip so far for My Cowboy. Off 6s in second, then comes Bankroll Ben and Tapsalute 4 wide all the way around that first turn. Then comes Water Patrol inside of Dan's a Rebel and the other gray Candy Wampus. As Formidable Force, the Minnesotan content to see them all as Zorich and Carlo Lopez take them into the far turn. That first half mile in 46.23. Ruben Fuentes trying to cut into that margin at 9-2. And Tapsalute and Alex Conchari looking for 3 in a row. Come under a drive as Tapsalute all in. Zorich and off 6s did go quickly. Dan's a Rebel at 86-1, moving into it along with Candy Wampus. And now Formidable Force and Rye Eckleberry going to try and time it right as Bankroll Ben and My Cowboy drop out of it. But at the top of the stretch, it's off 6s and Zorich and off 6s and Rocket Wrench Racing. Put away Empire Stables, or do they? Rocket Wrench Racing from a resurgent Zorich. But all of a sudden, it's off 6s, and off 6s at 9-2. Put this one to bed. You can put a circle around the 3. 3, 2, 1, 4, unofficially in 136.45. We did have 2 claims out of race number 6. Number 5, Candy Wampus, claimed by Benny Woolley Jr., owner and trainer. And number 7, My Cowboy, goes to Jose Silva Jr. in a two-way shake. Jose Silva Jr., new owner trainer of number 7, My Cowboy. Race 6 now official. Into the winner's circle, it's off 6s, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Warriors Reward out of Miss Marta, bred in Kentucky by Lothenbach Stables, trained by Carl Broberg, owned by Rocket Wrench Racing LLC, and ridden to victory by Ruben Fuentes. Race number 7 coming up 21 minutes from now. No scratches, no changes. Your $1 exacta returns $19.60, the 50-cent trifecta $35.15, the 10-cent super $20.40, your $1 daily double $16.30, your 50-cent pick 3 $123.70.
They are racing, and My Cowboy, after being restless in the gate, hopped at the start and spotted the field 6 lengths. But Zorich, looking for 2 in a row, Carlo Lopez and Zorich appear to be going quickly. And into that first turn, Bankroll Ben and Tap Salute have to be 5 wide. But Zorich finds the lead off 6s, about a length and a half off of it. Down on the inside, a rank My Cowboy. Israel Hernandez having his hands full with My Cowboy after breaking 6 lengths last in tightly. A very difficult trip so far for My Cowboy. Off 6s in second, then comes Bankroll Ben and Tap Salute 4 wide all the way around that first turn. Then comes Water Patrol inside of Dan's a Rebel and the other gray Candy Wampus. As Formidable Force, the Minnesotan content to see them all as Zorich and Carlo Lopez take them into the far turn. That first half mile in 46.23. Ruben Fuentes trying to cut into that margin at 9-2. And Tap Salute and Alex Conchari looking for 3 in a row come under a drive as Tap Salute all in. Zorich and off 6s did go quickly. Dan's a Rebel at 86-1 moving into it along with Candy Wampus, and now Formidable Force and Rye Eckleberry gonna try and time it right as Bankroll Ben and My Cowboy drop out of it. But at the top of the stretch, it's off 6s and Zorich and off 6s and Rocket Wrench Racing. Put away Empire Stables, or do they? Rocket Wrench Racing from a resurgent Zorich, but all of a sudden it's off 6s, and off 6s at 9-2. Put this one to bed. You can put a circle around the 3.
Jam-packed paddock on a beautiful Tuesday night. We've seen some cool racing. 2 off 6s, off that smart win, gets a good tracking trip, and Ruben Fuentes does the rest for the Broberg barn. Another one of those trainers that year in, year out, wins at a high percentage. Big price, too, nearly 5-1 on off 6s. So take a look at that pick 5. We've got a couple of races to go. We saw a 7-1 outsider, then kind of a lukewarm 2-1 shot that was one of the ones, and now a 9-2 upsetter. So there are some big prices, and if you can catch these final 2 legs, you're going to get paid. Good look at the number 1 horse in here, Macho Rapido. The good-looking gray runs for Tony Rengsdorf. Izzy Hernandez will be the pilot here. Inside with stalking speed. Should get a very fair trip. Horse has got a lot of energy down here in the ring. We'll see if this horse can kind of settle down and get ready for business. I'm a big fan of number 2 here, Silver Dash. I don't love the price up on the board, but I think this horse is set up for a victory. 5 for 8 in the top 3 at Canterbury on the main track. Mowing is off. Eckleberry is on. I think Eckleberry really suits this horse well. Rise an aggressive jockey, doesn't mind a dogfight when the real running starts. Silver Dash is just in great form. One of the horses that always finds his way into the pace and can hang around. I'll need that price to drift up, but I think 2 is absolutely, positively the horse you have to beat. Number 3 is Everon Cowboy, one of the best gate jockeys at Canterbury is Nick Go, and he knows how to get a horse out of the gate. And on a stretch out, that tells me the 3 might be on the engine early. We saw Goodwin win a nice maiden race over the weekend at a big price. He's riding well right now with limited stock. Everon Cowboy going to be gun to the lead and maybe hangs around longer than the price says on the board. Number 4 is Pass the Cat for Vic Hansen. Vic always one of those trainers that flies under the radar but can bring in prices. Quincy Hamilton, I talked earlier about how good he is in the saddle. I'm a little surprised by that price on the board. 5-1 the morning line, more than double that on Pass the Cat, who looks like an exotics contender. Number 5 is Reed's Landing. Luis Negron gets the call for Chris Richard. Sloppy track last time, ran 4th against Similar, has stalking speed, should get a good trip, and offers a crazy price too. 8-1 morning line on the board at a gaudy 31-1. Wow. Number 6 is Talent and Tricks. Luis Fuentes gets the call here. Turf to dirt on a giant class drop. Probably needs the drop. Not in the greatest form right now. Will need the wake-up call. And on the board at a not very surprising near 20-1. Number 7 is Roverton. Lindy Wade, the top jockey at the track, looking for a triple. Horse in good form off a win. Kind of hinted at talent early in his career, finally put it all together last time out. If Roverton can duplicate the effort we saw last time out, that horse is going to be right there when it matters most. Roverton looking great down here in the paddock. Number 8, Gone Cruisin'. Ruben Fuentes looks to go back-to-back for Francisco Bravo. Love the way the horse looks in the paddock. Outside post, though, that's the tricky part for me. Big closer. Will probably have to circle the wagons when the real running starts, but if the horse can run to those looks, maybe could surprise here too. Pick 5 has 2 legs left, a late daily double. The intrigue is amongst everybody here in the paddock. They're all excited. If you're alive, good luck. Wide open. Minnesota breds, once you get past the 2, you can have a big number here, but we'll see if Silver Dash can bring the gold in the 7th.
The late double starts in 7 minutes. The 7th race is a 1 mile non-2. These are $7,500 claimers, all bred in the state of Minnesota. And we have a field of 8 going to post. Your favorite just left the screen. That's 4 to 5, Silver Dash. The 7th is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. And it offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent super, and dollar double wagering. It'll start off in 6 minutes now. And we have a little special promo coming up in the winner's circle. If you've seen a big scary cutout of Paul Allen, don't worry. It's in the winner's circle. You're safe. We've got Continental Diamond, Put a Rock in It coming up next. We're down in the winner's circle for Continental Diamond. Put a rock in it. Wow, that's more Paul Allen than any of us needed tonight, isn't it? Yeah. So we have Patrick from Shakopee down here. And, you know, Patrick, usually we give you 3 tries to get one of these rocks in his mouth, and you get $150. But tonight, what I'd like to do, and what Kevin Gorg was going to help us do, is for as many rocks as you can get in there, we'll give you an additional $150 compliments of Continental Diamond, because why have a little when you could have a lot of Continental Diamond? Have you tried anything like this before? Do you normally throw things at Paul? Are you a Packer fan?
Not usually at Paul, but I throw him at a catcher mitt, so it's pitching.
Okay, well, you can pretend it's Kevin. He might have come down and helped us, but for now, throw it at Paul, see if you can get it in there. You obviously have a lot of practice with this sort of thing, so I expect $450 for you at the end of it. Give it your best. Very, very close, very close. Give him a little encouragement, everybody. This is not easy. This is fun. Get it in there. Oh, that was right off one of the front teeth. There you go. There you go. Okay, Ellen, give him another one. Yeah, get it in there. Get 300. Oh, very, very good try. You know what? I'm going to give you one more. Hang on. These came all flying over here. Come on, I want 300 for you, not just 150. Get it in there. That's all right. Hey, you still got $150 to Continental Diamond. That is not bad. Go get yourself something shiny and beautiful, and thank you for joining us, Patrick. Any words for the crowd?
Let's have a good time tonight.
I agree completely. Good job. Congratulations and enjoy the money, and thank you for coming out here and joining us in the winner's circle. I know it's not easy, but Paul would be proud.
Thank you.
If you would like to play Put a Rock in It, if you think that this looks easy, it's not, but if you want to give it a try, you can talk to the folks at the marketing booth on track level. We play this every week. We play Budweiser Beer Pong every week. We play a lot of fun stuff out here. There might be something that caters to your talents. Check it out when you come in the door each week and see if you can win a little bit of cash or maybe a Continental Diamond gift card for yourself.
Horses are approaching the gate. Don't get shut out. Back past the cat and gone cruising at 30-1 on the outside. Eight in the gate. They're off. Your heavy favorite Silver Dash at 3-5 broke a step slow, and Silver Dash going to have to be in the back of the pack at this point as Macho Rapido going quickly at 5-2, and Macho Rapido takes him into the first turn along with Past the Cat. Down on the inside comes Everon Cowboy, and Roverton looking for two in a row. Now Silver Dash finds his feet, finds himself in between horses as Silver Dash in between Everon Cowboy and Roverton. Reed's Landing getting the worst of it at this point, 4 wide through that first turn. After that comes Talent and Tricks, and Gone Cruising can see them all. It's the first quarter in 24.36. A tight pack up top, a field of 6. Going a moderate pace at this point is Israel Hernandez tugging them along, trying to hold off Past the Cat at 14-1, who's pesky with Macho Rapido. Roverton tracking nicely in third, and Silver Dash in fourth as Everon Cowboy the first to drop out of it. Reed's Landing sitting in fifth, and now Talent and Tricks from the back of the pack picking up his feet, and Talent and Tricks moving quickly, but Macho Rapido the first to turn for home, and Past the Cat and the Locks of Quincy Hamilton under attack. Roverton under a drive, and he's one paced at this point. Silver Dash all in at 3-5, but he's going to hold the rail, and Macho Rapido's race to win or lose has Past the Cat trying, but not catching, and Macho Rapido digging down deep has Past the Cat going to have to settle for second, and Silver Dash a beaten favorite at this point, and Macho Rapido made every wire a winning one, and Macho Rapido comes home to score. 1:4.26 in 137.63. Race 7 is official. $1 exacta returns $36.60. 50-cent trifecta, $36.20. 10-cent super, $55.03. Your $1 daily double returns $23.90. 50-cent pick 3, $36.85. Into the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, the victorious Macho Rapido, a 4-year-old gray colt by Mucho Macho Man out of Tiz Ground Speed, bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce and Lynn Farrell, trained to victory by Tony Ringstorff, owned by Suzanne Stables, and ridden by Israel Hernandez. The nightcap coming up about 20 minutes from now. They're off. Your heavy favorite, Silver Dash, at 3-5, broke a step slow, and Silver Dash going to have to be in the back of the pack at this point, as Macho Rapido going quickly at 5-2, and Macho Rapido takes him into the first turn along with Past the Cat. Down on the inside comes Everon Cowboy, and Roverton looking for 2 in a row. Now Silver Dash finds his feet and finds himself in between horses, as Silver Dash in between Everon Cowboy and Roverton. Reed's Landing getting the worst of it at this point, 4 wide through that first turn. After that comes Talent and Tricks, and Gone Cruising can see them all as the first quarter in 24.36. A tight pack up top, a field of 6 going a moderate pace at this point as Israel Hernandez tugging them along, trying to hold off past the Cat at 14-1, who's pesky with Macho Rapido. Roverton tracking nicely in third, and Silver Dash in fourth, as Everon Cowboy the first to drop out of it. Reed's Landing sitting in fifth, and now Talented Tricks from the back of the pack picking up his feet, and Talented Tricks moving quickly, but Macho Rapido the first to turn for home and pass the Cat and the Locks of Quincy Hamilton under attack. Roverton under a drive, and he's one paced at this point. Silver Dash all in at 3-5, but he's going to hold the rail, and Macho Rapido's race to win or lose has passed the Cat trying, but not catching, and Macho Rapido digging down deep has passed the Cat, going to have to settle for second, and Silver Dash a beaten favorite at this point, and Macho Rapido made every wire a winning one, and Macho Rapido comes home to score.
All right, we're getting set for the final race of the night. Race number 8 will close out the pick 5. If you're alive, good luck. Happy birthday to Andrew Offerman, one of the good guys here in racing. Takes care of everything on the back side, to the front side, to the book. He does it all. Andrew Offerman, happy birthday, my man. Nobody works harder here at Canterbury than A.O. He is my man. Race number 8, though, takes us back to the main track, 6.5 furlongs. They come out of the chute. Number 1 is Laura and Lucas. She has had some hard luck. She's been knocking at the door. She even tried the boys back in June. 0 for 24 tells the story, but speed figures to contend. Betty Jo Williams trying to upset the apple cart and bring somebody some big money in the pick 5, nearly $7,500 if that one scores. I think the 2 is a big-time contender. Ruben Fuentes has a win in the card. It's Brahms is who. This one right now, turf to dirt on a significant class drop. When right, this horse has some decent kick in the stretch. I've got this horse second in my analysis. Looks good down here in the paddock and certainly one of the prime players here in the 8th and final. Number 3 is my top pick in the race. The last 2 top picks I've had have been left in the starting gate. So step 1 will be Lindy Wade getting crazy good out of the gate. My horses have lost all chance at the gate, including the favorite last race. The 2 lost all chance. Crazy good, another horse on a drop. Very competitive against better. Changes trainers. Jose Silva's really good. I think Crazy Good is sitting on a win tonight at those odds right now of 2-1. 4 is an outsider on paper. The odds tell the story. Rabbit, 22. Has a touch of early speed. Seems to be on the improve. 10th, 6th, and last time 4th. Races 3rd time off the layoff. Many handicappers will use that as the time when you're going to get the best. We'll need the best to contend on the board at 24-1. Number 5 is Beamer Bridgette. This bay filly is ridden by Valenzuela, trained by Clinton Stewart, and another horse on a big drop. They put the blinkers on, so dons the hood for this. Expect a little more focus, and hopefully for the connections, a little better effort at 7-1. Number 6 is She Appeals Wholly. Alex Conchari looking for that riding triple for the Weir gang. This horse, again, maiden special weight, back to maiden claimers, but has been racing against Minnesota breds. Now faces open company, outside closing kick, off those route races at 6.5 furlongs. Many time that can do the trick. Look at that jacket, too. North Star colors on Alex Conchari. Got to love the green and gold. Fans are all about the 7, Danzig Star. They're hammering this horse at the windows right now near even money. Lopez gets the call for Nevada Litvin, who's got a win on the card. The horse appears to be the speed of the speed. Good muscle down here in the paddock. Good-looking racehorse. Number 7, the horse to beat, likely the horse to catch, Danzig Star. If you're alive in the pick 4, pick 5, or pick 6, we wish you the best of luck. We once again wish Andrew Offerman a happy birthday. We're back tomorrow, 5 o'clock first post, 5 o'clock on Thursday, Sunday and Monday, holiday racing at 1 o'clock. We got the dogs. We got Pepsi Family Day. We got it all right out here at Canterbury Park. The Card Club open all night long with beverage service and food service. The night is young. It's still in diapers. Go get your money and hang out at Canterbury Park and have the time of your life. We'll see you back tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
We'll cap things off on this Tuesday night card in 7 minutes. Race number 8's field has now made their way on track. We have a field of 7 to close things out. Win, place, show, exact try, and 10-cent super wagers left. Your 8 to 5 favorite now is Crazy Good, who's about to come onto the screen in the 8th race, sponsored by Apple Autos. We thank everybody for coming out tonight and joining us. An 8-race card. We're ending a little bit early, but we still have races coming tomorrow and Thursday, both at 5 p.m. If you can come and join us, please do. For now, you still have 6 minutes to bet the 8th. BA will take us through the rest of it. We'll see you tomorrow.
Five minutes. The Maidens have reached the gate for the last and final. They're at the gate for the nightcap. Post time for the Andrew Offerman Birthday Bash. Maidens loading very nicely as Lauren Lucas goes in with Brams is Who, Rabbit 22, and Beamer Bridget. As Crazy Good goes in at 2-1, vying for favoritism with Danzig Star on the outside. She Appeals Holy goes in. One back.
Oh, there you go, Bo. There you go, Bo.
Still out,
Oh,
guys.
yeah,
They're
baby,
pushing
look at
it.
that.
Still out.
Bo's in with
Still
it.
out.
Bo's-
Climbing up.
They're off in the last and final. Starter caught him in a line, and Danzig Star and Carlo Lopez ridden for speed, but Rabbit 22 quick out of the gate as well, alongside Crazy Good, and Brams is Who as a 4-pack goes down the backside, and Danzig Star at 9-5 finds the lead. Crazy Good in between Brams is Who. Now Rabbit 22, after braking alertly, travels about 5 lengths out of it. Then comes Laura and Lucas, and the Minnesotan She Appeals Holy puts Beamer Bridget in last as Danzig Star and Brams is Who. Crazy Good 6-5 sitting nicely in third as Brams is Who puts Danzig Star all in at the top of the lane, and now Lindy Wade senses the warning call as Ruben Fuentes and Brams is Who kick on nicely. Crazy Good being asked for more, and She Appeals Holy getting class relief and making a run of it. Then up the inside comes Laura and Lucas trying to make start number 25 the winning one as Brams is Who is attacked by Crazy Good, but Brams is Who finding more. Crazy Good needs to do more, and Brams is Who at 9-2, repelling the challenge of Crazy Good, and Brams is Who, a maiden no more. Unofficially 2-3-1-6 in 117.55. Race 8 is official. Into the winner's circle, the victorious Brams is Who, a 4-year-old brown filly bred in Arkansas by Brams out of I Don't Know Who. Owned and trained by Santiago Tranquino, ridden by Ruben Fuentes. Brams is Who takes the nightcap. Live racing does return tomorrow, first post, 5:10. Your $1 exacta returns $13. Your 50-cent trifecta, $22.45. The 10-cent super, $18. $1 daily double returns $22.20. The 50-cent pick 3, $73. Your 50-cent pick 4,
They're off in the last and final
$100.
starter.
The 50-cent pick 5, $2,981. No one hit the pick 6. No one able to find 6 winners in a row. We will have a $4,288 carryover going into tomorrow's pick 6. That's going to do it for live racing. Thanks for coming out, and drive safely. In between Brams is Who. Now Rabbit, 22 after braking alertly, travels about 5 lengths out of it. Then comes Laura and Lucas. And the Minnesotan She Appeals Holy puts Beamer Bridgette in last as Danzig Star and Brams is Who. Crazy Good, 6-5, sitting nicely in third as Brams is Who puts Danzig Star all in at the top of the lane. And now Lindy Wade senses the warning call as Ruben Fuentes and Brams is Who kick on nicely. Crazy Good being asked for more, and She Appeals Holy getting class relief and making a run of it. Then up the inside comes Laura and Lucas trying to make start number 25 the winning one as Brams is Who is attacked by Crazy Good, but Brams is Who finding more. Crazy Good needs to do more, and Brams is Who at 9-2 repelling the challenge of Crazy Good, and Brams is Who, a maiden no more.